if you're not using them for, I think it did help have both of them. I'm sure you can use them for just an office for the next reason. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, well, right. Yeah. The Neo, yeah. Well, what if you have an extra machine, like the Neo, I think. Okay. You don't have any fancy to get there, right? Yeah, it's just a bit. Yeah. 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 That does. Great. 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 You know, if we're gonna attach this to the end of the Peter episode. Okay, so that will be a different recording. It'd be nice to like have the same shirt. I'm not going to be like switching. Yeah, I'm supposed to do this thing, so I have the same shirt and everything. And then if we have to do the justice thing some other time, or like tomorrow or whatever, this is the segue feels more. Yeah. Probably don't have to check this. Well, I got it. I sorry, I owe you an update on kind of that seed conversation. So what that's turned into are effectively instructions or how-tos that will run on top of this infrastructure. So our hope is to create a kind of like a leaderboard, like what we have. I don't know if you've seen the builder index, like leaderboard that Jesse did and what's going on. Essentially, though, it's a community of people that are running the agents on top of this infrastructure, and that there'll be a one-click deploy. Like, say you want your personal assistant can fit. So seeds are going to be less of a, like, we're not going to, our focus isn't going to be like defining another source spec, but just using it materially to enable that. All right, want to share your screen? So this is fun. This is kind of risky. Like we haven't even installed this for like a user yet. So you're our first user. Yeah. I mean, we'll do some light handholding. Given the product is, let's say, not. Yeah. Yeah. So if you open the DMG. Great. Okay, I'll do a quick intro and then Lucas, maybe you do some light handholding. Okay, so Tom, this is a app that runs on your computer. It's local. It gives any agent. It can be Claude.ai, it can be OpenClaw, it can be ChatGPT, access to your Mac. But this is key, is there is an adversarial reviewer that determines whether or not any particular query is safe to run on your Mac. And you define what safe means, right? So for Peter, he was willing to let anyone use his Mac, right? He might have a different definition of safe than the definition of safe that you have, right? And you can also define whether or not you want to give a broader community access to this MCP server, or if you're just going to use it personally, right? And then the great part is that you can then look at, okay, this is how the server is being used. These are the requests. These are the requests that are getting approved, and these are the requests that are getting denied, right? And really, the goal here is to give somebody like you a tool that you are comfortable running, right? And I think that means permissions and instrumentation, where you can see how those permissions are being exceeded. I like that. We should make that the tagline. Agents for paranoid people. All right, Lucas, what is Tom got to do? Let me actually do a quick intro since we have that. Okay, so Tom, I have Lucas. Lucas is one of my favorite engineers. I've worked with him for a long time, and he's going to be doing this demo. You're the first user to use this DMG, so it's going to be, yeah, I'm sure something's not going to work.
Onde que você. Place where we start unknown to me, like the unknowns there. And they were of your plow on your message about. That's not the. I was going yeah, so we're basically using the time to surface topic. Highest ranking sensei is leaving, and tonight will be into. So yeah, it's interesting. Which come with Copilot, and it does a crappy job. So anytime she would even try and think like, maybe I can try to do this thing. Maybe I can convert these like math more to time, and so that's why. So that instant thing or whatever it's called. Check that all class. I'm going to say no right now because I think there are some big questions and then there's like the little details worked back out. So it's either we deal with some of the big questions on how we want to drive computer usage passwords, or it's the little details and making sure it's like. Is that with my people? That is using plow. That is the same. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta like just like let go of my people for now. So I understand what you're doing there with my people and you're using like some plow, but you gotta like fully dog food the.
We're not using fake. That little rainbow is like what the agent would have chosen based on your instructions, the adversarial agent, which is different than the Hermes agent. Yep. Yeah, you can try saying it again and be and tell it to use that. We didn't hear it, but yeah. Yeah. Um, Yeah, no, this is, yeah, right now it's 100% just you, right? But you can create group threads with other people. I don't know if that's yet released in this version. Um, mhm, yeah. Yep. Yep. And yep. Yeah, right now we have a a custom build of a browser that is less likely to trigger like bot blocking, like it like we attempt to get past the classic signatures that the browser is being driven by a bot. So for example, uh, yeah, okay. So one thing I like to demo is like if you go to Claude.ai, you can just ask it what's on the front page of Reddit today, and Claude.ai can't answer that question. But this can, right? Because obviously Reddit wants to make sure your computer can access Reddit. And there are hundreds of examples of that, right? Like if you go to a bank and try to log in, you know, most browsers that are hosted on data center IP addresses struggle to log in. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. We package the browser ourselves, so it doesn't interfere with the browser that you use. We don't, all the cookies on the browser that you use stay on the browser that you use, right? Our browser is a fresh session. Uh, that is coming soon. Exactly. So you could give it your Amazon login and then we'll add it to your Amazon cart.
Think about this.
I think we should order something for your kids. Yeah, so this gets kind of technical. So one password requires like physical presence to use credentials. And so there'll be like a onboarding experience where you can kind of hold and import credentials over while you're in front of the Mac. But this is intended to be used when you're out like running errands. So that's why we have our phone. No, I this should work. Should work. Yeah, so the means. I think the card works without logging in. So if you want it to be in your logged in card, on Amazon, you can add things to the cart without logging in. No, yeah. So if you want it to be in your logged in card, well, one thing I'll say, well, while it's doing this, which I love, is Latch is not exposing the password to the agent, to the cloud agent. So Latch inserts the password directly into our browser that we ship with Latch. And so that's all part of our privacy model, where we do everything we can to keep as much on your machine as possible. Because Tom, at the end of the day, like you're an important guy. You don't want all of your stuff being shipped to all of these cloud services. Yeah, it's all sort of the least privilege model where we want to allow you to do the thing that you want to do, but with the with the least possible privilege that we need to expose in order for that to be able to be done. Yeah, so it's working. Oh, it denied. So you can actually see why it denied. If you click on that. That means the model didn't return time. Okay, so to answer your question, Tom, I find that at one time I had an assistant and I would text her over iMessage and it was amazing. And she had access to my emails and my logins, and I no longer have that assistant. We were a scrappy startup, and I use this for everything that I would use her for. So if I get a bill in the mail, I'll take a photo of that bill and ask Flash to pay it. I love using it for like long email threads. I signed up to coach my kids soccer team. There was 18 emails around like what time are we gonna schedule practice? You know, that's just like, I don't have time to read all of that. So Latch went through all of those emails, figured out the time that's best for everybody else, that's free on my calendar, replied to the email, put it up on the calendar. Um, I run it every day to figure out what are the most important, or urgent and important things that I'm not attending to. And, you know, I told me that I had a rental property, the mortgage wasn't getting paid for the rental property. So I had to log in and pay that mortgage. Yeah, that's important. So really just honestly managing my email inbox and dealing with this like low grade noise that slows us all down, or at least all of us normal people who don't have assistants, um, has been a big mistake. Oh, this is a big one. My wife and I are terrible at coordinating schedules. She'll commit to things with the kids. We've got 3 kids. I'll commit to things for our family. We don't tell each other. For some reason, using Google Calendar has just been a struggle for us. Now, whenever we commit to something, we just text the phone number, and it gets put on our Google Calendar. We'll get over it if we have conflicts. Okay, let's see what it's doing. Yeah, it's really, I mean, whatever you can do on your computer, you know, we want Potlatch to be able to do that, where we are keeping your data on your only exposing the nation to data that it has. I used it the other day. I was on the go and I remembered, oh, I had booked a reservation for a hotel and I needed to cancel it before the cancellation policy expired. So in the old world, I would just forget about that. I'm on the go and I would end up having to pay for that hotel. Right. And in the new world, I just text Potlatch, can you cancel that reservation? So stuff like that where you're dealing with support teams or you're going through like, you know, these kind of arcane flows in order to pay a bill or cancel something and change an order. Those all, um, you know, they'll take me 15 minutes to figure out where's the cancellation button on this thing. They're intentionally hiding it. I know it's here somewhere, right? And yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. Amazon overcharged me for something. It's kind of a long story even to talk about it here. It's just like how I got to a point where I was paying $50 more than I should have. Is you know, I just like logged into the Amazon support and chatted with some dude named Eric to get me my $50 back. And over there just said I would pay the $50. You Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's fix this real quick. Um, if this will take 2 minutes. Tom, we're over by 8 minutes though. Okay, you're back. So if you open up the web and you go to api.cloud.co/app, this is you're probably using the phone number that you tested our old product with, and so yeah, we give everybody $10, and my guess is this was already used when we were testing the product. So if you hit 500, hit paper strike, and then hit under promo code on the left, team 501, apply. So yeah, so this is cool. Well, right now, so the old version of Plow had a Google connector, a Google developer account and everything. We are migrating that over in the way that, and this is also, I think this was just version to me. The way that it works now is we use the CLI, the Google CLI on your machine. So your agent will tell Latch to run the CLI command to fetch your Google email or implicit email or whatever, and all of that goes to the adversarial reviewer, and all of that is on your machine. Your machine then, communicates with Google directly, and then returns the data back to the agent to Latch. I did hear a user was using, like, they had put in their Google credential in the vault, and like they were using gmail.com to browse it. So like, and you can have it check out, and then if you have buyer's remorse, you can have it cancel the order. So, yeah, that's the same thing that happened with my kids. So we're testing internally. We wanna do a limited release in a week. Um, and I'd say launching with the community in about a month out. But Tom, it's gonna be magical because you'll just be able to text the phone number. The agent will get spun up. You can start talking to it. You can then download Latch, right? And the now I'm going to pitch you as if you're an investor. So really, what I see is when I start using Latch, or when I use Cloud with other people, they get it because we will like if I'm going on a trip with people, like I can use it to book the reservation, and they're like, wow, this is amazing, I want it, right? Or like if I'm getting takeout or something, I just put Plow on, Plow orders the takeout, you know, and so that moment where they want it is the moment where Plow can actually sign text them and be like, hey, if you want this, just let me know. I'll set it up for you right away. Right. 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 Yeah. I guess thanks. Yes. And if you're going to use the computer use functionality, right? The agent will respond, but we'll, we'll work through that. Yeah. Yeah. So our goal, Tom, is to get this to a place where you are comfortable installing this on your main machine. That will be when I know we're ready to launch. So if we open source the client, would that make you more comfortable installing it on the machine where you've got all your personal data, all your
One new viewer on Twitch watch me pivot.
cool. Any feature requests? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and this is actually there's two different kinds of teaching. So one is teaching the adversarial reviewer. This is coming where if it denies something, you'll be able to it'll suggest edits to the language in order for you to guide it around. Like, hey, actually, this is okay. So there's that teaching, and then there's teaching your personal agent, and there's a ton of prior art around, what kind of memory should you use, and and actually this is maybe the last thing I want to show you because, for example, OpenClaw has its own memory infrastructure, and so if you hit agents, and let's say you want to use OpenClaw because you like how they do memory, and you like how you may already have an OpenClaw container that's tuned to your preferences. You've been using it for a while. And so you can actually give OpenClaw access to your Mac if you just hit the agents tab, and you can hit connect MCP client. And I won't have you do this because it exposes a credential that anyone watching the podcast could use to access your Mac. But if you hit get a static credential, then that creates a bearer token that you can pass to any agent, um, and give it access to the FTP server. Then. Yep. 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 And we have like a, bring your own agent. For many users, they're going to want to just quickly try it, and so we have kind of a starter container that you can spin up like you did here. Like for others, they already have their own agent. Yeah. Cool. All right. We'll continue spending your money then. Thank you for the investment. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Tom. That was fun. Yeah. Good PWB shout out there too. Yeah. Yeah. Rowan, if we have time, maybe you and I can stay on. So Tom, we're thinking maybe we can edit this down and like attach it to the end of the OpenPlot episode. And so I might even be able to like mention PWV and transition to like, all right, now we're gonna do, Tom's invested as an investor, and we actually have a little prototype that works with OpenPlot. And we're gonna show Tom it for the first time. No other user has used this yet. Kind of like, you know, okay, so this will be at the beginning of the episode. This Cool. And then for the segue, Rowan, I'd like to just riff on some stuff with Lucas. So we'll just do the intro add-on. I'm going to edit your line. I know, Tom, if you want to close or something. Oh, let me put PWP in here actually. Let me shout out PWP. Okay. All right, let's go. Okay, Tom, after Peter, we have a little bonus. So others might not know this, but you invested in my startup through PWV, your investment fund. And I've got a little investor update for you. It's a product demo. It's a new product we've been building at Plow. It's an MCP server that plugs into the agent you already run like OpenClaw to safely give that agent real control of your Mac. No, it's a brand new build, a live demo. You'll be the first user to try it in front of a camera. I'm sure it's not going to work. All right, let's do it. I mean, your call. Okay, great. So you want it faster, is that what you're saying? Faster, more engaging. Good. All right, and Tom, after Peter, we have a bonus. So others might not know this, but you invested in my startup through your fund PWV, and I've got a little investor update for you. We have a new product we've been building at Plow. It's a MCP server that plugs into the agent you already run, like OpenClaw, to safely give that agent real control of your map. No, it's a live demo, a brand new build, and you're going to be the first user to run it in front of the camera. I'm sure it's not going to work, and I'm saying a little prayer to the demo gods right now. Great. Let's get into it. All right, Tom, we'll let you go. Thanks for running over. That was fun. Take care. Okay, Lucas, that was fun. Great job. That looks really good. I mean, this is some of the stuff I had not seen before. So, Rowan, I mean, you saw how painful it was for me to get Hermes running for you. I wish we were recording this because this would be a fun book reveal. Let's actually start recording before you react, Lucas. That was amazing. I'm like, there's no way this is gonna work on its machine. I was like shocked that it actually worked. Good job, Lucas. Oh man. I love that. I love that the build, like that we were recording the live demo and the build had not even compiled yet. Oh man, I'm so relieved. Bro, these are the moments in a startup where it's like, man, this we could either die or like this is life or death for us, right? Yeah, yeah. Uh, okay, so to segue, Lucas, maybe I'm just gonna ask you because I want to introduce you into the podcast, into the episode, Lucas. Uh, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just quickly intro you and then I'm gonna ask you like, hey, what are we about to do? And like you're like, well, I just built this and I want to get Tom's reaction. You don't really have to explain the product because I think that's gonna happen. But okay, so all right, Lucas, welcome. So for those that don't know, I've worked with you. How long? How long have we worked together? So, yeah, 10 years. Highs and lows. I mean, there have definitely been moments at our prior company where we're like, I don't know if this thing is if we're gonna be around 3 months from now. We've got to really turn this around. And you helped turn the ship around. Yeah. Lucas was part of a kind of a tiger team that saved 5 stars and pivoted the company into a $300 million entity. So thrilled to have you here now. Also helping to save our startup because we were going to run out of money with which we were just talking about. Do you remember the cash out date? Yeah. Okay. So we've got 2 months to fundraise. Tom's invested, and we got to show him what we've built so that he can help us finish the fundraise. So this is so no brainer. How are you feeling about that? Yeah. Okay. I am honestly like I need to go to the bathroom right now because I don't know if I could. I should probably just like sign off and let you demo to Tom, and then you tell me whether or not we're gonna have a company or not afterwards. So, yeah. All right. Well, let's bring Tom back in and we'll do the demo. Cool. Is that good, or you want to do one more segue? Yeah. Good. Luke, what how are you feeling? Yeah. 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 Great. Great. Let me record one more line at the beginning because I'm realizing I jumped into Plutus and I didn't quite wrap up open call. So let me just record one line that you can use. And Plutus, you don't have to be here for this. All right, so that was Peter at OpenClaw, and now we want to. All right, that was Peter at OpenClaw, and now we want to do a little fun thing. I'm going to bring in one of my favorite engineers. I've worked with this guy for a long time. Lucas, welcome, and yeah, we're gonna do a little demo. I'm gonna do just one more. Okay, all right, that was Peter at OpenClaw, and now we got a little fun thing. I want to bring in one of my favorite engineers, Lucas. I've worked with him for a long time. All right, that was Peter at OpenClaw, and now we're going to do just a little fun thing at the end. I'm going to bring in one of my favorite engineers, Peter at OpenClaw. All right, that was Peter at OpenClaw, and now we're going to do just a little fun thing. I'm going to bring in one of my favorite engineers, Lucas. I've worked with this guy for a decade, And we're kind of in a high stakes moment right now for our startup. Okay, we'll see. You can, if there's anything. Cool. Thanks, Lucas. Yeah. Okay, great. Just scanning this. Testing poll. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Right. I haven't read them, so I'll just go through. Maybe I'll just read them both. Is gaslit the right term for I think it's actually different. No, this is what's the term when somebody is overly culpable or agrees to everything you say, but it's false. Sycophant. Gaslit is like where it's like, oh, you think that light's on? That light's not on, and I convince you that that light's not on. You know, like, oh yeah. Whether its own idea is good. You're oh, you're just all bars and all of the codes. Yeah, we'll just do this. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, let me just try recording this. Yeah, I think Superfan's fine. Today we look at the dark software factory with Justin McCarthy. Today we look at the dark software factory with Justin McCarthy. He spent a decade as CTO of Strong VM building the security plumbing. He spent a decade as CTO of Strong VM building the security plumbing large enterprises run on, where correctness is not optional. He now runs Diffusion. Dan Shapiro coined the phrase in January after watching how Justin's team works. A factory that writes software with nobody on the floor. The lights are off. That's not a metaphor. That's how the code gets written. 90% of his tokens go to proving the work rather than writing it. Because if you ask the model whether the code you just wrote is good, you get a sycophant every time. Best thing since sliced bread. By the end of this episode, you'll know how he writes a spec an agent can execute, why he runs 10 reviews across different models instead of asking one model twice, how his team ended up building their own Okta, their own Slack, their own Jira, just to have something to test against, and his one test for whether any of it is working. You should never see bugs. You should see loops that take too long. Okay, one more right there. Oh, did I miss that? Got to do that at the top. Today we look at the dark software factory with Justin McCarthy. Justin spent a decade as CTO of Strong VM building the security plumbing Fortune 500 enterprises run on, where correctness is not optional. He now runs Diffusion. Dan Shapiro coined the phrase dark software factory in January after watching how his team works. It's a factory that writes software, nobody on the floor. The lights are off. And that's not a metaphor. That is how the code gets written. 90% of his tokens go to proving the work rather than writing it. Because if you ask the model whether the code you just wrote is good, you get a sycophant every time. That code's the best thing since sliced bread. By the end of this episode, you will know how he writes a spec an agent can execute, why he runs 10 reviews across different models instead of asking one model twice, how his team ended up building their own Okta, their own Slack, their own Jira, just to have something to test against. It is one test for whether any of it's working. You should never see bugs. You should see loops that take too long. And he shows me a 3D toolkit he built the night before we recorded. Tells me on camera he has not tested it and runs it anyways. Let's get into it. One more. What do you think? Today we look at the dark software factory with Justin McCarthy. Justin spent a decade as CTO of Strong VM building the security plumbing large enterprises run on, where correctness is not optional. He now runs Diffusion. Dan Shapiro coined that term, dark software factory, after watching how Justin's team works. It's a factory that writes software with nobody on the floor. The lights are off. And that's not a metaphor. That is how the actual code gets written. 90% of his tokens go to proving the work rather than writing it. Because if you ask a model whether the code you just wrote is any good, you get a sycophant every time. It's the best thing since sliced bread. By the end of this episode, you'll know how he writes a spec an agent can execute, why he runs 10 reviews across different models instead of asking one model twice, how his team ended up building their own Okta, their own Slack, their own Jira, just to have something to test against. And his one test for whether any of it is working. You should never see bugs. You should just see loops that are taken too long. Oh, and he shows me a 3D toolkit. Oh, and he shows me a 3D toolkit he built the night right before we recorded. Tells me on camera he hasn't tested it and runs it anyway. Let's get into it. Oh, and he shows me a 3D toolkit he recorded right before. And he shows me a 3D toolkit he built right before we recorded. Tells me he has not tested it and demos it anyways. Let's get into it. so Justin promo A. That was pulled open, I think, the one just did. Okay, so this will be promo A. I'm just going to read this live. On the next episode of AI Worth Using, Justin McCarthy, founder of Diffusion, and for a decade, the CTO of Strong VM. I talked to him about the dark software factory and why 90% of his tokens go to proving the work rather than writing it. Ask a model whether its own idea is any good, and you get gaslit every time. Best thing since sliced bread. Clear the context and ask the same model the same question, and the model turns on its own transcript. So he runs 10 reviews across different models and makes the findings prove themselves before he touches them. His test for whether any of it is working: you should never see bugs. You should only see loops that take too long. AI worth using. Real setups from the people running them so that you can copy them. Watch the video podcast on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts. There. On the next episode of AI Worth Using, we have Justin McCarthy, founder of Diffusion, and for a decade, the CTO of Strong VM. I talked to him about the dark software factory and why 90% of his tokens go to proving the work rather than writing it. Ask the model whether the code you just wrote is any good, and you get flattery every time. It's the best thing since sliced bread. Clear the context, though, and the same model turns on its own transcript. So he runs reviews across different models and makes the findings prove themselves before anyone touches them. His test for whether it's working: you should never see bugs. You should only see loops that take too long. AI worth using is real setups from real people running them so that you can copy them. Watch the video podcast on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts. What do you want? One more? I feel like I'm like already artificially, and you feel like I need to go even more. No, I don't, be honest, but I'm like shocked. You feel like but you're saying it for a reason, so it must be like flagging a little bit. Okay, 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 all right. On the next episode of AI Worth Using, we have Justin McCarthy, founder of Diffusion, and for a decade, the CTO of Strong DM, building software for Fortune 500 companies. I talked to him about the dark software factory and why 90% of his tokens go to proving the work rather than writing it. Ask the model whether the code you just wrote together is any good, and you get flattery every time. That code is the best thing since sliced bread. But clear the context, and the same model turns on its own transcript. So he runs 10 reviews across different models and makes the findings prove themselves before anyone touches them or looks at them. His test for whether it's working is that you should never see bugs. So he runs 10 reviews across different models and makes the findings prove themselves before anyone touches them. His test for whether it's working is that you should never see bugs. You should only see loops that take too long. AI worth using. Real setups from the people running them so that you can copy them. Watch the video podcast on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts. Yeah, okay. So he runs 10 reviews across different models and makes the findings prove themselves before anyone touches them or looks at them. His tests for whether it's working, you should never see bugs. You should only see loops that take too long. And worth using. Real setups for the people running them so that you can copy them. Watch the video podcast on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts. Great. Should we just do that? Is this next one better? Okay, all right, great. Oh, crap. Okay, good. Sorry, my kid gets out of school early, and I have to like leave right from this. But yeah, yeah. Okay, thanks, Luke. Yeah, thank you, Luke. Really appreciate it. Take care. Bye.
Hello, Daniel. This is Hermes speaking through your Mac. Hello, Daniel. This is your boss speaking out loud on your Mac.
Hey Sam, did you create a signed release of the new plow?
Hey, is this working?
Yeah, this is working. Did you
Um,
create a signed oh, I guess you heard me.
yeah, the new plow, like latch,
Yeah, latch.
Plukas did.
Do you have the link?
I did not. I don't have the link.
Okay, yeah, I can figure it out. I was just wondering if
But the call went really well.
oh I was hearing.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, because there's microphones. Was it
Yeah,
a little further
right.
away, the microphone? Not the greatest, you know? You could buy some lapel mics so I can hear you better. But
Well, see, I leave it farther away because I feel like people don't want it to be super loud, when
yeah,
I'm
but like
just like
people can
ambient office noise. But
yeah, like if they
maybe
don't want to
I mean I can
hear,
also wear the lapel mic.
yeah, you can wear because then it's there's no problem, right? It's us and the people watching.
Mhm.
But if this is distracting, people can just reduce individual
Yeah,
volumes in
right.
Discord, but not the other way around. Um, yeah, nice. I
It was fun.
okay. I found someone to test.
Oh, you did? Good.
Yeah.
Uh, Let me put these priorities.
Brício Cardoso 7. Brício Cardoso 7861. Fala, Dani Boy. Voltei depois de anos. E aí, Brício Cardoso 7861. Tudo bem, cara? Eu não sei se chegou a dar um ano, não, cara. Mas pode ser que eu diria que meses, então. Voltou depois de meses.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to sync with Jonathan?
Yeah, we synced.
Okay. Any outcomes from that conversation?
Sounds like there's not a the great user experience around passwords, especially around
Sounds like what?
sounds like there's not a great experience for the passwords. So for example, a user dumping secrets from one another platform to our staff. So Jonathan was going to think about that, which path is the best user experience given there's no great.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. All right.
Meses, desde quando começou lá com o Perlo sendo o número 1. Ele ainda tá na era, claro, tipo assim. Eu não consigo exatamente chegar porque estou usando um pouco mais cedo. Não. Não precisa ser.
Daniel, let me can we sync real quick on the next 48 hours?
Yeah. 48. So we're working. Yeah, I was going to do a joke. Yeah, for sure. We can sync.
Or for today and tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have you're gonna dog food the product, right?
Yeah.
Ideally with Camely other users. And create try to you're so quick and scrappy, the more you can use it and find oh, it needs this or the rough edges.
Yeah, I'm doing this right now.
Okay, great. You could put those here,
Yeah.
You're also with that.
Well, I'm documenting to a GitHub issue. Do you prefer on
Okay, that's fine.
Because it's easy for me to upload screenshots there.
Yeah. Okay. Great. That's fine. Just maybe link to wherever they're going.
Yeah. Let me.
We can do that. You can do that later. I sent you the link to this
I'm
page.
doing right now. 48 hours, Mary Daniel, dog food. Here.
Cool. And then so AI, what's the state of the leaderboard?
You can, well, you can access the current page. Yeah, we're using slash agents index.
Sweet. Okay.
Can you? I don't know if you're accessing on a different.
Oh, yeah. Oops. Great. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
Cool.
I was not able to
okay.
get a feedback from
enough.
Mary.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. This is good. Great. One thought I had was like, what I would like to do is be able to post to Reddit, and then the first comment is like, is like, well, we'll talk about this later, but you know, like, if I share links, it just gets, that stuff gets flagged, but there could be like some sort of comment from a bot where it was like, you know, or I can like trigger a bot. There's some sort of AI worth using bot that's like, you know, like anyone can trigger it maybe by like asking like install steps or some sort of hashtag. We can chat about it. We can chat about it later. But I have some thoughts about the Reddit user experience.
Is it like chatting with your Sam's agent on Reddit thread comments?
Yeah, sort of. But it's an agent that's dedicated to helping people install these leaderboard items.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, that's something I can add to this list. That's a good, you know, I'll just call it that because
Yeah.
we'll use that even if it's not on Reddit, right?
Yeah.
And I would actually use I would try to use our infrastructure to run this agent, you know?
Yeah. It is, well, which is easy now, right? It's just click a button.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then the Mary's private preview page, she may be able to do all this. And then do you understand like shutting down everything else?
Well, figuring out everything that is in the launch page. And
yeah.
Like,
you know, like instinct, for example, for me, it just like really rattled me because I'm like, this is the perfect example. You know, this has got a however $300 million valuation. Like we should be using AI to like vibe code, but we've got to cut back. We've got to get really good at cutting back, right?
Yeah. So you want to page? Do you want a page like this? I can.
I want.
I'm
like,
kidding.
Cloud.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, Cloud.co is fine, right? You know, but
Well, yeah.
everything else should.
Yeah. Okay. That's
everything
fine.
should redirect to like private preview. We basically should only show the thing we're going to really bet on. Whatever the pages that we are really betting on. I actually think this is not. You know, let's do V3. No, let's see. Let's make this the page we're betting on for now. So everything redirects here.
Whatever link we have to plow.co should go to that page. Except,
yeah. So we basically have
well, but
plow.co.
Like, yeah. Can you list the stuff that we want to keep?
These are the two pages we keep. Plow.co.
What about
and
Watch Me Pivot?
Well, Watch Me Pivot separate. Yeah. AI worth using and Watch Me Pivot are where they need to be.
Okay.
I'm just talking about plow.co.
So whatever on plow.co domain.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, because otherwise I was going to shut down Watch Me Pivot.
Yeah.
You're using maybe the agent index I will keep.
In general, just because it's AI AI, using AI, this is something I need to tell the whole team. AI is not a license to like there's generally we give AI too long of a leash. You know, we want to cut, like on Watch Me Pivot, you could cut this language down by 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's stuff on here, like for example, live in 20 hours with a countdown. No, this is live right. You know, like I don't.
Oh, that's the deleted countdown.
Yeah, it's just like confusing. You know, it's like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Live
want
viewers have got to, you know, generally let's just cut stuff is my main point.
Yeah.
After the experiment, cut. Also, we, you know, if we're AI generating things, cut. Really focus on what does the user need, you know? Okay.
Yeah.
That's something I just need to tell everyone. Okay.
Oh shit!
Let me
Down.
close this.
Product hunt launches as well. Product hunt launches made from your profile or
Anyone's profile. I just like we want to have a very clear signal that this is what we're betting on. Okay.
One new viewer
Okay.
on Twitch watch me pivot.
And this leaderboard life assistant, you know, or I would get a row working with your dog food container. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A row or two.
Where it's publishing data to the
One
AI
new
worth
viewer on
using.
Twitch watch me pivot.
Okay. You feel good about this?
Yeah, I feel good about this. Currently, my container is not pushing stuff to AI worth using, right? That's the. But I hear that's to be done.
I would push like token usage. I would push, you know, like you want some sort of client that is pushing things to AI worth using. Token usage, how, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, we should push stuff that we display on the website, right? So if I cut the token, you want the token usage to be there.
Oh, well, there's two categories of things. There's the automatic stuff, and then there's the user contributed stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the automatic stuff is going to be lower quality, but there's going to be, you know, it's going to be easier to contribute that, right? Because it's all automatic.
Yeah.
So you just have to balance those two. And I do think token usage is a signal that we can send.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta catch up on the train. I gotta pick up my kids.
All right. Right.
Like you could, for now we could rank the leaderboard by token usage. I think that, I mean, if people are spending a lot of tokens, that's an implicit signal that it's like a popular container. I don't have a strong opinion about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Does somebody not want to do token usage?
No, it's just like I think token usage was there, but then I thought like cut, and I cut that as well. Yeah.
I think if you're going to have two automatic signals, it's token usage and then some sort of like privacy protecting pie chart for how those tokens are being used. That if I was going to cut down to two things, an install rate.
Yeah.
Like the install success rate.
Yeah. How
those would be the three things on the automatic side that I would show. I would cut, you know, if you're going to cut.
Yeah.
The install success rate is basically for everyone who clicks deploy, you should have a deploy button that deploys the container. How, what percentage of them get over, 1 million tokens used or something, or
Yeah. Cool. All right.
sound good?
Sound good. Sound good. When is the next investor call? Every day?
Tomorrow at like 11 a.m. It's like a real investor call.
Uh-huh. Nice. Is that Stefan? Nice.
So, yeah, the stakes are high here, man.
Yeah. Nice. All right.
Okay. Hey, thanks for yeah, thanks for being on this ride with me.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's make this work.
Yeah, we are so close.
Can we what is that company that has the white HTML website, agent stuff?
Instinct.
Can we do some instinct move?
Yeah. Yeah, we got to do that. Okay, I'm gonna run to catch the train.
Yeah,
I gotta
take care.
pick up the kids.
Take care.
Yeah, take care.
Tá, vamos lá. Primeira coisa, deixa eu ver onde é que tá a digníssima. Fazer um café, galera, já volto. Já volto. Alô? Alô? Alô, 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 alô.
Alô, 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 alô.
Bom,
Tá me ouvindo? Alô,
tô ouvindo e você?
tudo bem?
Oi.
É, bora testar um negócio?
Bora testar. Deixa eu ver. Peraí.
E aí, cara, tu não colocou o título Vamos ser a primeira empresa de IA a colocar IA no GTA 6?
Não, cara, não coloquei.
Cara, ó, você sabe a minha visão sobre isso, né?
Quando que
Um
lança
milhão
esse
de
jogo aí?
seguidores. Vai, vai lançar dia 19 de novembro.
Hum,
Cara, tinha, tipo, 200 mil pessoas vendo a live do David Jones, tá ligado? Tipo, eu acho que foi a live com mais views depois da Copa do Mundo.
depois do casé?
Eu acho, né? Eu acho, né? Pelo menos que eu vi, assim, foi uma das lives mais expressivas que eu vi nos últimos tempos.
200 milhões?
200 milhões, cara. Calma lá, né, mano?
200 mil?
200 mil.
Tinha acho que
É?
40 milhões dentro do casé, né? 40 ou 50 milhões?
Só que daí é tipo feriado nacional, né, cara? Espera lá, né? Nossa, então, ó, o que que a gente vai fazer? A gente vai esperar 4 anos, tá ligado? Próxima Copa do Mundo. Primeiro, os caras. Primeira empresa de IA a adivinhar.
Hum. É... Peraí. Tá, eu vou te mandar o link no WhatsApp, tá bom?
Fechou. Eita, nova versão do Flow, é isso? Tem que desinstalar outra, né? Desinstalar.
Uhum.
Um outro bug que ele tá meio que bugado. Hum. É que aqui, ó, ele tava desinstalando. Mas esse ícone aqui, ó, na hora de desinstalar, tava tipo um oceano, não sei, tá diferente. Como que é o nome disso, não é? Icon, alguma coisa assim.
Cara, peraí. Alô?
Oi,
Oi.
tô chegando.
Tá. Avisa quando você chegar. E eu. Você tá com chave do portão, né? Eu ligo quando eu estiver aí.
Tá.
Obrigado. Cara, vamos lá. Eu vou ter que sair,
Tô bacana.
mas a instalação é o seguinte. Eu acho que você.
Eu gravo?
Eu acho que você. Cara, se você puder. Se você puder gravar.
Beleza, beleza. É isso.
Mas aí, o que que você vai fazer? Você vai abrir o
O
seu.
Hermes, eu tipo, eu sei como testar, tá ligado? Esse eu já usei. Então, tipo, eu consigo fazer um teste mais.
Cara, você vai instalar o Plow de novo. E aí, se ele não tiver, se ele tiver desconectado, que eu acho que ele vai estar desconectado, e vai falar pra você reconectar, você só reconecta. E aí é pra ir, e aí vai lá em Agents, você vai lá clica em criar agente. Setup a Cloud Agent. Entendeu?
Ok,
E aí
ok.
você vai
Ah,
dar o
eu
attach
lembro
dele em algum número. Tipo, tem alguns números disponíveis. Aí ele vai dar. Aí você seleciona lá um. E ele vai conectar pra você. Aí você vai ter um agente no Hermes com acesso ao cloud do teu computador.
Ok, beleza.
Valeu.
Eu vou gravar e eu te mando. Eu vou subir lá no Dropbox. Uma dúvida antes de você sair. Cara, a gravação que tu me mandou tá corrompida? A do Screen Studio?
Oi?
A gravação que você me mandou do Screen Studio, eu acho não, né? Aqui pra mim eu já baixei ela umas 4 vezes diferentes. Ela não tá abrindo aqui no meu PC, eu acho que tá corrompido. Daí eu mandei mensagem pro boss, eu falei para ele exportar em MP4 para mim ver se
Ah,
o
então era
arquivo
você que
estava
tava querendo
funcionando.
exportar coisa pra
É.
mim. Que tava abrindo o meu Screen
Daí ele
Studio.
tipo falou, o Dani agora tá usando o Screen Studio para outra coisa. Daí eu falei, a próxima vez que eu conversar com ele eu vou falar. Porque daí eu não sei
É,
se tá ruim quando você gravou ou se tá ruim quando você subiu.
tá. Tá, eu não consigo ver isso agora.
Beleza. Mas é
Mas
só
você subiu o vídeo de eu falando?
subir o vídeo de você falando. Eu dei uma editada nele aqui, só que não tá fazendo muito sentido, sabe? Tipo, dá pra gente usar? Dá pra gente usar, mas tipo, não é. Eu acho, eu acho não, né? O paladino da qualidade
É...
achou ruim.
Achou ruim?
Eu achei, né?
Tem.
Porque tipo, a tela é importante nesse vídeo.
Tá.
Now, as
É...
I'm doing
Cara, tá, eu vejo isso aí depois.
Beleza. Ok, beleza.
Quer dizer, mas talvez a gente tenha perdido o negócio então.
Então, eu
O...
tinha pedido para ele exportar via em MP4, porque daí eu ia ter a certeza que no seu PC tá funcionando. E daí, tipo, talvez seja um erro na hora de subir. Entende?
Tá, beleza.
Beleza. Depois a gente conversa
Fechou.
sobre isso. Eu vou instalar o.
Valeu.
Beleza, tamo junto. Você vai voltar hoje ou offline?
Quer? Eu volto hoje, sim.
Beleza. Ok. Quando você voltar, me dá um oi.
Beleza.
Tamo junto. Vai.
Hey, Jonathan.
How do you think that demo went?
That was great. I thought it went really well.
Great.
What did you think?
I thought it went amazingly well.
Yeah.
I was really thrilled that it all worked.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
I think he liked. I mean, he seemed. I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, I thought he was kind of into it.
Yeah, no, he seemed genuinely into it. Okay, so I did put some stuff on your 48-hour priority backlog for things I've seen. These three things have happened pretty much with every demo I've done.
Okay.
I think they're lower priority than what you're working on, but
Okay. Yeah, I can kick these off. These should all be quick. I actually don't know about the last one. Did you? That last one didn't happen at the most recent demo, right? Oh, it doesn't reach for latch. I see. Like, yeah. Okay.
yeah, there was a moment, right, where
Yeah. I thought like I couldn't connect, but you're just saying it doesn't.
Oh, separately, if the computer is down, I get the sense that the like if Hermes starts up and the computer is down, I get the sense that Hermes thinks the MCP is permanently down.
Oh, like it doesn't reconnect, doesn't ever try to reconnect. It could be.
I didn't like. I just asked Claude to create a ticket. I didn't actually like validate this, but I find it. Maybe it's in the Hermes. I'll find that ticket. Do we have like always on mode for latch like we did for plow?
I don't think I've seen that.
My main latch machine slash development machine went to sleep. And then something you were.
Yeah, so on the list, I can look at that.
I'll pass that to John. I think it isn't willing to do it well. Lucas, where's the latest DMG?
I can send you the one that I gave Tom. The way that I find them is just from the release candidates.
Okay, yeah.
And that latest one from 1032.
Hey, Daniel.
Yes.
I added one like high-level priority to your list,
Yeah.
which is sort of the should like kind of the guiding North Star.
Get 5 users to publish a Hermes latch container image on the agent leaderboard. I like, okay. A container.
That uses our stack.
Right?
Lucas, where are we on the Google crazy stuff?
I put that on the back burner. Like I'll it's just, I can kick that off again. There's just been so much going on, but
Yeah. Do you want me? I wonder if I should take that on.
you're more than welcome to, but I'm happy to do it. I just have not been thinking it's as much of a priority as the stuff that I'm working on, but that's why I definitely don't think you should do it.
Well,
But
what I'm hopeful is like there's a way to minimize the number of hours and get the clock ticking.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'll start it. I'll start it today.
you got you always take you like what can we take off of your plate?
I know. I think this is a good task for me to do. I definitely don't think you should do it.
Yeah, but like what?
I feel good about my list, honestly. Like, I feel good. Plus, I've already started on it enough to know like what to do and like I know.
Right.
So don't worry. Don't worry.
Am I good to merge 1423 bless release calls as exe or ssh and pins its AWS profile? Clear, I watched clear.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just, Cloud is giving me a list of PRs ready to merge, so I'm just going through them all.
Sorry, I probably have a lot in there. I need to. I should probably go through and clean them up because I've been a little PR heavy.
That's okay.
Yeah, let me go through mine actually, because there's probably stuff here that may be approved that I don't want anymore.
What model do you guys use?
For what?
Just for the boss and the workers.
I use Fable as my boss, and I use I started to use Sol is like the implementer and Claude is Opus is the reviewer. That's switched in this past week, and that's been much better for me.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's just more like your night watch, since it's Claude, Codex now, but.
What about you?
I use Opus 5 for the boss and Grok for 6 for the agents.
Wow. You like Grok as a coder?
I could be running Claude as well. Like, it's the same for me.
Yeah.
I used to like Grok a lot, as a lot more, but there's some bugs with Grok.
I use Fable, but I have to say, smart as it is, sometimes the way it words things, I have to like ask it to tell me in like language like I'm 10 years old. Like it uses pretty weird terminology sometimes. And weird like sentence construction lately.
Right. Yeah. And just verbose. It feels.
There's an app. So one thing that I did too that I don't know if it's actually helped that much, but I think it might. In the settings, there's an output mode, I think it's called, or output styles or something. And there's a one for called concise now.
Interesting.
So try that out, see if that helps at all. But I have the same problem. It's a lot of like, explain this like I'm 5, make this pithy, like. Or I have it make a lot of HTML diagrams for me now, pages to explain stuff, which has been pretty good.
Okay, there was another setting I added. Don't be verbose, but I guess there's this new one that's like I'm having this default, so yeah, I'll try that on concise.
There's someone shared today this skill. It's called I have ADHD. So it instructs Claude to like this person has ADHD, be as concise as possible.
Jonathan, whenever you want to sync on M3.
Yeah, that's probably a good time.
Okay, we can do breakout 1.
Hey, Lucas. Did you say you were going to work on like multiple user, like VIP feature on?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
It's coming.
All right. Cool. Let me know once I can test that. I will now work on that to not overlap.
I'm testing this now. So this will hopefully, I'm having actually link deliverability issues, so I'm not able to fully test it, but like the way that it's going to work, at least initially, is that you have your agents here, and then you can just select what chats you want to go to that agent.
Yeah. Huh. I see. Cool.
So
It's the same. Is it the same? What is it called on Hermes? The term for a chat or for a session? Is it the same session?
They have. I got. I don't know the terms very well, but in Hermes, there's some sort of. They will still. You have your main line like this. This here will be like with this tag that's like the main Hermes session. And then each other chat will get dumped into their own sessions. So like the history makes sense. But then you'll know, Hermes will know like who you are and who is the outside person. So it should be nice.
Yeah. So do you know if I chat in my main conversation or if I chat in the group, these are different chats or the same? The same.
They're different chats.
They're different. Let's see. All right. Cool.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I get it, Scott. I can check it. Is that like what you're expecting?
Yeah. I assume that's how it's going to work on Hermes. Yeah.
So this UI is essentially changing you have a session token with Plow, and now that single token now has a bunch of grants on it. So now the grants are saying, hey, you can chat with this line, you can use this line, and all of that gets encoded to a single token. And that same token lets you do the Plow inference, and it lets you do Plow relay. So you're putting all these grants onto a single token that gets dumped onto this agent. And PlowChat API is nice now, where like with that single token, you can have the WebSocket server, and it will like give you messages from all of the chats at once. One WebSocket connection will just dump all the messages, and then then the Hermes connector that I have forks it out, into the different sessions for Hermes. Like it does that work for you.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna use it and let you know if I break stuff.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm not able to test the iMessage stuff's like busted on Link's side. I reached out to them.
All the numbers or a specific one?
Yeah, I'm testing another number now, I guess. Let's see.
Yeah, I just got a message here.
My one-on-one chats work, but something about...
And the flow to start a VIP thread is just me creating the chat and being the first to send the message.
Yeah. So that's the poor UX for today, where like you have to manually create the chat. I guess you have to manually create the chat, and then it shows up in the API, and then you can attach that chat to an agent.
I see.
So there's some legwork that I'm gonna have to do to like get this so you can talk to your agent and be like, hey, add Daniel to this, and then it'll use Relay to like open up iMessage and message you automatically, and then pull and check the new API and then remit the token. Like that'll have to, well, that's like tomorrow's job.
Yeah.
But
Lucas.
Hey.
Does it feel good to have Tom be digging your plow?
Yeah, man. It was.
I can hear you. Why can't I hear you?
I don't know. Can you hear me now?
I can't. It's there.
Oh, my sound's down. Here you go. Hi.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, no, it feels real good, dude. It was kind of risky, I think, to, high stakes, but we pulled it off for sure.
Yeah. It's funny. I'm often find myself in situations where sometimes the most important thing I've been doing happens in that last 10 minutes before you have to show someone. I've had that with pitch decks and presentations and whatever. And I've kind of gotten used to it, but for it to be the investor with the product that kind of came out while you were being introduced, that is next level down to the wire.
Down to the wire for sure. I feel like we've done a lot of back in the early, in April when we were doing the original plow with some investors too. I feel like it was the same kind of thing where you're on this build step that takes 20, 30 minutes because you're waiting on Apple to notarize something, and you push it right before the investor meeting. And you're just I hope this finishes.
It held up really well, and he totally grasped the concept right away. I feel he's kind of what's that?
I like the Amazon use case of buying something there, and it all worked out real well.
Yeah, because I feel he's obviously got a very high degree of bullshit detection. He can sniff that out a mile away, and I was seeing the kind of quiet nodding of understanding the value.
Yeah.
Anyway, wanted to say great job, congratulations, it was fun to watch.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, of course. I'm just a fly on the wall to all this great stuff. So yeah, and I still haven't technically got a version of plow that works. But
and you what?
I still technically don't have a version of plow that. I mean, I can do basic stuff, but I'm probably maxing out at about 10% of the capacity that plow has, because I don't have the Google side of things.
Yeah, Sam shipped some of the Google stuff today. I haven't looked into how to turn that on.
Okay.
But I'm the same way where I don't have it hooked. It doesn't. It has. Yeah, kind of has access to my emails through Message Vault, but this will be a cleaner way, I think.
Okay.
So I'll set that up, and then if you want to use one of those cloud agents too, we can hook you up with that too.
Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah.
Cool.
Lucas, have you used the built-in browser in Claude Cowork yet? I know you've been using that in GPT.
I haven't tried the Claude one yet. How is it?
I just saw it for the first time right now. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
Alô?
Sim. Desce aqui pra mim antes de você ir pro sala, por favor.
Descer aí?
É.
O que você precisa?
Você tira o gradinho pra mim. O gradinho de novo.
Você vai limpar ele?
Não, eu só deixar lá atrás. Tá muito sujo.
Esse aqui é tirar hoje?
Aham, agora. Tem 4 parafusos. 5. 2 eu já tirei.
Tá, já foi. Dá-lhe, piazão, só nos computer. Nos computer. Só nos computer, mano. Só nos computer o dia todo. Hey all, gotta go. Take care.
Bye.
Galera, eu vou fazer sparring agora. Tamo junto. Valeu, até amanhã. Tchau, tchau.